Each and every one of you today to our exclusive brokerage and sales event today. So today marks more than another gathering. It is an opportunity for us to unveil our new investment, our new development. That is our new development.
I just have in the water. Good morning, everybody. So you're welcome to our event, exclusive brokerage and unveiling. I'll give you an overview of reportage just to refresh your memory. So we are a Middle Eastern giant, as I like to call us, because we're proud of who we are, and we span across continents. We're talking about active projects, deliver thousands of projects, and we operate over 20 countries as we speak. We've delivered even over 50 projects, so thousands in units, and we are big on aesthetics, on what we do. We're proud of who we are, and that's why we're bringing an amazing project, even more projects to Nigeria. Already we've kicked off with our flagship, which is the Reportage Tower on Ozuben, by the way, just opposite EcoBank car park. And if you drive through, you can definitely see that we've actually hoarded, so it's pretty visible for everyone to see and identify. And the piling is ongoing, as you can see, and we achieved that in rapid record time, as I like to call it. So you're all welcome. Feel free to network with one another, share your ideas. You know, it's work and it's play at the same time, as our management likes to call it, that we work and we play at the same time. So it's a wonderful event. If you have any questions at all, please, I'd like all PCs to just stand up so you can identify yourselves. So you can, please, all PCs, please, wherever you are, just stand up for a bit. So you look around, you can see the wonderful seasoned PCs around you. If you have any questions at all, you can please feel free to reach out to them, and they'll be at your need. So that's fine. Mr. Moses?
Hi, everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Again, for some faces here, they are fresh, brand new. We're seeing you for the first time. You're seeing mine for the first time. For some of us here, we are old-timers. This event promises to be interactive. It also promises to be revealing. We have a cat in our bag that we're not going to let out yet. We are going to be unveiling an interesting new project. We're also going to be recognizing amazing brokers that have stunned us. I say it this way: brokers that made me earn salaries. So we're going to appreciate our brokers that made me earn salary. Thank you for making me look fresh. You see my skin is skinning, my suit is suiting, and all that. But we're going to get, yeah, thank you. Awesome. I thank you all for coming in early. On behalf of the senior executive and the entire reportage team, we're glad to host you again to another brokerage and sales event. Interestingly, like I said, we recognize some persons. We're also here to talk about the progress report of the reportage tower. Some of you need to get this update to actually also, communicate with your clients and your prospective clients. We're also going to be talking about the new baby in our court. So stay tuned as we proceed with the event. Now, we're all on tables where some of us do not know ourselves. We're going to give you 5 minutes to get to know someone on your table, interact. Direct questions to them. Have you sold Reportage Tower? If they say no, please raise up your hand. I need to understand why. Because at this moment, everybody here should have sold 1 unit. Why we have people that have done like 15 units and are telling us, let's put our hands together for our amazing brokers. I must confess, you guys have made the project, because again, you are ambassadors. You are the ones that have stood out for us at offices that we've not gotten to, with clients that we have no idea who until they come in. So we look forward to you meeting yourselves. When they say one will chase 1,000, two will do what? Chase 10,000. So we're looking at to sell out Reportage Tower by the end of today. If you're with me, say All right, music please. We'll come back to you. Thank you.
Akeredoluwale. I think some of you might know me. I'm the brokerage manager here at Reportage. On behalf of the entire brokerage department at Reportage, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to the brokers event. I first want to thank each and every one of you for taking time to be here. Your presence definitely reflects the value that you have placed in our partnership here at Reportage. So I just want to do a quick overview of what the brokerage department does for Reportage. First of all, the brokers are the foot soldiers in the real estate world. At Reportage, when it comes to the brokerage, I would like to take us through a couple steps that we follow in order for brokers to be brokers. First, we have something called a subscription form. I believe everyone, at least each broker that's come in here, be registered or not registered, was offered a subscription form. Once you fill this form, it is handed over to me, I check it, then it's given to the legal department. The legal department drafts a brokerage agreement for you to go through. And if you're comfortable with what is in the brokerage agreement, we sign off and we become partners. Once you sell, we have something called an SPA document. So once you sell, we send an SPA document to your clients. Then your client signs or goes through it with their lawyers. And the lawyers and clients send the SPAs back to us. So we have a timeline for commission payments. I just want to quickly glance through that. Commission payments 30 to 60 days. But in order for the 30 to 60 days to take effect, we must have received this SPA back from the client. So I would give an example. Should an SPA be returned to us on the 30th of July, then the cycle, each cycle for the broker's commission ends on the 17th of each month. So say we receive it on the 30th of July, by the 17th of 17th of August, it goes to HQ. So after it reaches HQ, then do we start counting the 30 to 60 days. So once it gets to HQ, HQ does all the, checks and balances. And once everything is okay with them, they send it back to us. But do you have a question? It's before I...
And what we do is to manage brokers and also to put them through the brokerage, generally sales, and also the commission process, how you get yourself registered with us, being a partner with us, and also, of course, everybody loves money, so definitely it's the commission that is the most important. Thank you.
Okay, just to close, I just want to point out that today's event is not just about showcasing opportunities or speaking about the new projects which will be coming up in Abuja. I just wanted to use this as an opportunity to say that it's an opportunity to strengthen our relationships with our brokers. Also, share valuable insights, advices. We learn every day. So if our brokers have any advice that they think might, help better the company, we are very open to this. We are also here to equip you with tools and information that would help you close more deals and grow your business with us. So this is from the brokerage department. I just want to say a big thank you to everyone again for coming so early. And yes, have a good day.
All right. Before we proceed into the next agenda today, we've heard my beautiful colleagues. Let's put our hands together for them. See how they are sounding soft. Now you guys are sounding gentle, clapping gently. I know how you harass them for my money. Nini does not sleep. Moses, these brokers are on my case. And now please let's put our hands together for them again. They are the reasons your commission gets paid, though. If you don't clap for them now, they'll just... All right. I haven't listened to this. Some of the things we wanted to also speak to is the process around the brokers. But before I proceed, please, how many of us are registered, duly registered brokers here? Show of hands, please. Duly registered. Okay, what duly registered means is you have a contract between Brokerage and yourself, signed and executed. So now, how many of us are not yet duly registered? Show of hands. PCs, I want us all up to get up. Show of hands. Show of hands. Now, PCs will be coming across to you for form. If you filled your form, today we are going to get you duly registered. Are we not nice people? Let's put our hands together for ourselves. So the reason why we have to do this is because we have a process that allows us, or rather, our process is one that you have to be fully registered to be able to earn money from us. I want you to make money, yes? So please show of hands again. Until you get a paper, let's not drop our hands. Show of hands, show of hands. You don't have a contract between the company and yourself. Either you're an individual or you are a company. We would get you registered today with our contract fully signed. Ushers, is everybody here? If you're a client too and you want to become a broker, please, by all means. All right, so what we would do now, we would allow for another 5-10 minutes. We'll play, of course, music in the background. Our team will go around to communicate with you, ensure that the contract is signed and we've all fully executed everything. Thank you so much. Please, all PCs, you should be attending to the brokers right now. I don't want anybody seated if you have a broker that has not registered. All PCs, please. Ogechi, are you speaking to a broker that is duly registered or one that wants to register? Seki, thank you. Hello. Guys, I have brokers in front of me that are not being attended to.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, my name is Uchechi Okafor, Human Resources Manager for Reportage Nigeria. We also want to unveil that we have a new Chief Commercial Officer, Mr. Moses Eshiet. I know you guys know him as a sales director. But we thank all the brokers for making this happen. Without you, he would not have achieved this feat. So congratulations, Moses. Thank you to all our brokers. Thank you for coming.
Hello, everybody. I'm back here. So right now, we're about to move on to the Q&A session. I'm going to give us 5-10 minutes. If we have any questions, please maybe write it down or put it in your phone, and we will cover this. The Q&A session would be broad specs. It's going to cover brokerage, it's going to cover the project, it's going to cover reportage towers. It's basically going to cover anything that has to do with reportage. So please get your questions ready, and if you have to write them down, please let me know, and we would be more than happy to answer all your questions. Thank you. Tin Anderson, who's and Temi Tokwe to answer any questions you have in regards to reportage towers. Thank you.
All right, good day, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to have everybody here, and we are happy that everybody is having a wonderful time here at our event, brokerage event, put together by Reportage. So this is our Q&A session where you ask questions regarding the project, regarding brokerage, and every other concerns that you might have regarding the project, and we'll be happy to answer your questions.
And to add to that, if you look on your table, at the midpoint of every table, you have what we call the FAQ sheet. It answers the basic question, or rather the frequently asked questions from most clients and brokers alike. So if you look at it, it's a really huge sheet in front of you. You can actually go through, and it answers the basic questions. But then if you have other pending questions that you need clarity about, we'll be more than happy to help you with that. So let's get on with it.
So I'll be coming close to you. Just by your show of hands, I'll bring the microphone to you so you can ask your questions. I'll be happy to deal with them. Okay, my colleague is saying, I think everybody knows it all. So, do we have any questions so we can answer them? Please let us have them.
Don't rush. Take your time. Take your time. Curate the question properly. We're here. We're here. So take your time. Oh, we have one there.
Okay. So tell us your name and...
All right, so my name is Anthony from Second 19 Realty. Already before now, I had a briefing about your product, which is the reportage, but I brought some of my brokers for this first time, so I would like a review of that. Then also, from my understanding, it's the apartments that are going to be built are strictly for business. You get. So I was also made to understand when I was speaking to one of your representatives that there are units for those who intend to live. I think she said something about the ground floor. I don't know if that still applies. So I would like you to throw more light on that. Then also, I was just talking to my friend here, who is your colleague, and I'm sure everybody is thinking about the same thing. The process for your commission is just too long. So we would like something to be done about that in future. We know it cannot be immediate, but in future at least.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anthony. All right. Yeah, so I'll start off with your first question, which is an overview for the sake of the new brokers amongst us. So Reportage is a Middle Eastern company, and we've been operating over 20 years now. So it's safe to say we are giants in the game, and we are the giants of the Middle East. So what we do basically is develop massive projects, high-rises, mini cities alike. And that's why we had to come to Nigeria to do what we call the flagship project, which is what you're seeing in front of you. That's the Reportage Tower. So it's a G+27, which means a ground floor, 3 podiums, and 24 up above that. So we have commercial floors on the ground floor and the 4th floor, and above that you have residential spaces, mix of studios, 1 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, and 3 bedrooms. Unfortunately, our studios are all gone, so you just talk with the 1, 2, and 3. So it's a JV, it's a joint venture with LSDPC, the Lagos State Property and Development Company. And they own the land because the location, if you can look at the fact sheet or the brochure in front of you, you can pinpoint it's in a co-court. So it's the same land as a co-court, but the part facing the Ozumba stretch. So it's a JV with that. So that actually enhances security that most clients have. Because, you know, when you partner with the LSDPC, it creates a whole lot of fears with regards to permits and all that. So then again, I'll go on to your question you asked about living in it. So I'd like to clarify that part. You don't live in it. It's as clear as day. However, the management, the hotel brand gives you up to 10 days spread within a year, a calendar year, that you can enjoy your unit if you happen to buy. But no one, and I repeat, no one lives in it. You're not allowed to live in it. It's to make you money. It's just to make you richer. You know, safe investment with good returns and all that. So, did I miss another question that you had?
He spoke about the brokerage. If the timeline can be...
Oh, okay. So, I think the brokerage manager spoke a while ago concerning timelines and all that. So, for the delays we've experienced in the past, definitely I sincerely apologize, for all that, and we are working tirelessly to make sure that it doesn't repeat itself anymore. So we're trying to make sure that these cycles, and again, documentation is key. So I'd like to explain that process to you as well. When your client buys, there's a process. The SPA, which is the sales purchase agreement, needs to be signed by that client. So a lot of times the delay might even come from your client, in signing and returning those documents, because it's only and only when that document comes back to us, the cycle starts counting for the brokerage payment. So we actually like to advise our brokers that it's always good to let your clients know that they need to sign these documents so that you can get paid on time as well. So it's a two-way street. If you help us make sure your client actually, get in touch with them, because sometimes I know some clients are difficult to get in touch with, but then everyone has a part to play in it. So when you do that and the SPA comes back, then it starts counting. Did I answer it well for you, sir? Thank you.
All right, thank you for that question. And also, in addition to his answers, I also want us to look at this from this perspective. In other firms, when you make your sale, your commissions are paid based on installments. But here at Reportage, once your client pays up to 20%, you are entitled to have all your commissions. So, on normal plans. So that tells that it is even faster with us to get your commission. Thank you. 5%.
Yeah, a whooping 5%. He had to add a whooping. Yeah, it's really big. Whooping 5%. And then, but he said something about 20%. It applies for normal plans.
Yes.
If your client buys an investor unit, or as an investor unit,
yes,
he has to hit the milestone of 50% before he gets paid. Before he get paid. But then again, it's fast because he has to ramp up his payments in 90 days.
Yes.
So it's still a plus. Okay, the investor unit, it gives you an opportunity to buy into our investment and pay within 90 days. Yeah, but you have to pay within 90 days at a discount of 25%. All right? So it's really nice. But so for the broker to get his commission, his or her commission, that said client has to have paid at least 50% of that unit before it qualifies. You get what I'm saying? But for the normal plan, once you 20%, just get ready to, you can start pricing some cars and. Concerning what second?
Normal plan and investors plan.
Okay. So the normal plan for brokerage payments, it starts from 15%. So if your client hits the 15% milestone of his units, then you're qualified to get paid. But for investor, 50%. So the normal plan is, it gives attractive 30% deposit. So there's a fixed payment on handover, which is 20%. So whatever's in the middle, if it's a 30% deposit, you have 50% in the middle. That's what you spread for 36 months. It depends on the package that you go for. Yeah. Are we done with the questions for now? Okay, go ahead. Hold on.
I stepped out real quick. I'd also just like to add that apart from the 50% minimum, please, the clients must also not be defaulting. We have clients that have paid the 50%, but then after the 50%, 4 or 5 months, they're defaulting. That also slows down the commission process because defaulting clients they're very hard to. So I would also like to, plead with the brokers to help us follow up with their clients because that also eases the commission process. Because most times, even when the client has reached the 50% and we send these documents, they send it back to us saying that, this client is defaulting, and then we have to it's a whole process. So I'd like to plead with the brokers to please, communicate with their clients to not default. Yes, madam, you had a question.
I would like to know, what is the calculative return on investment after the project is ready? Yeah.
All right. The question is what the return on investment is. So we usually say that, one, we are not selling any guaranteed investments, right? If not, probably we have to be registered with the SEC, to do these things with you. What we're selling is a real estate investment that your return is also, of course, your return comes in by forces of demand and supply. However, based on our projection and, of course, being careful and worst case scenario, we have achieved a ROI rate between 15 to 24% annually. So at the current market, and you can fact check me, the maximum you can get in Victoria Island is 8%. In a very good project, maybe you have 8%, you can fact check it, you get 10%, right? And we are giving you between 15 to 24. Reportage property or reportage tower, we are doing well. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. Yes. You can always, during the interactive session, any of our PCs, you can call them. We will personally walk you through the process, right? But we can't do that on this platform generally. Do you understand? All right. Any other question? Yes, we have a question at the back.
All right. So when you say 15 to 24%, is it capital appreciation plus the rental wherever income, right?
Yeah, just the rental income. The way that guy said he wants to do clock it. Let's put our hands together for reportage again now. That's just on rental income, actually. So we took a peg on the nightly rate based on today's current market. We were conservative. We looked at a 70% occupancy. Although our projection gives us that we'll have minimum 78 to 80% occupancy, right? Maybe year one about 75. So if at 70% occupancy, we can still get you to achieve, between 15 to 24% return on investment. You should call your client right now to key in. Yes.
Like that, 15 to 24%. That sounds very good. But the most times investors want to know what's your reason behind that, because you could tell that in our area now we are talking about 8 to 10%, and you are doing 15 to 24%. What's your reason for that?
Okay.
We'd like to know this, because
First off,
they don't bank on just promise. They want to know
that.
why. Yeah.
Yes, like we said, we can personally come to you to walk through the numbers, but I'll give you some of our reasons. One, the developer. The Reportage brand is one that you can take to the bank anytime, any day. Fact check me on this. So our brand equity enough sells itself. Secondly, we are not managing it ourselves. We are working with an international brand of very widely known repute. When it's time for availing, please, man, you need to attend. So that alone also gives brand equity to what you're doing. Thirdly, the location. How many of us know where the project is located? And one more thing that we can also add to it is force of demand and supply. We are building a first of its kind project. What we have right now across Lagos is our hotels, regular hotels. What we are building is an hotel apartment. We don't get competition, at least not yet. Yes. Every time I say things like this, my head used to swell. Okay.
Actually, one thing she wanted to say, why did you choose Victoria Island? That's what you wanted.
Very good question. I think I would love to attempt to do this, but my salary never reached that level. I would like to seek the indulgence of my CEO to respond. Please go and give it to him. To respond to why Victoria Island. Please put your hands together. They've not paid salary.
I don't know why Moses has to put me on the spot on this question. But yeah, but we paid salaries. Salaries are good.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. But see clap. Oh.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Emmanuel. So forgive me, I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm here because our brokers and our clients are very important to us. So when this event was planned, I wanted to attend. But again, as usual, you know the way life is. Last night, I came down with something, but I'm here for you all the same. The question is, why we chose Victoria Island? Why not Victoria Island? The question, that'll be my question. Because, which are the highbrow areas in Lagos? Victoria Island, Ikoyi, where else? Correct. I agree with you. Ikeja GRA is good. No flood. Okay. It's still VI, right? It's not VI. That's okay. So I'll just go straight to the question. So when we came to Nigeria, we wanted to partner with the government, with the Lagos State government. We wanted to have secure investments for ourselves and also for you investors and brokers. And the LSDPC, our partners, the lands where they have, the choice lands they have, was in Victoria Island. So that's why they offered us that location. And as you all agree with me, the location is perfect for these products we are bringing to the market. So that's the reason why. We're going to be expanding to other parts of Lagos. So don't get me wrong, guys. Ikeja is amazing. We will be there. And Ikoyi also. Maybe not Lekki. All right. Any other questions?
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah. Please put your hands together for my CEO. Hey. All right. We'll have 3 more questions. Then we would go to... Asai, I think you've asked a question so that we can go around. Okay, let's just...
I promise this is my last questions.
With
Okay, so
3 units of sale. 3 units, brokers and PCs. He's giving us 3 sales.
I have to be very sure before I invest in
all right,
your
sir.
product. So I have to ask all the necessary questions. So first question is delivery timeline. Where is your projected delivery timeline? For payment plan, what is the maximum and minimum payment plan for clients? Then if, for example, multiple clients want to join to buy a single unit, is that possible? Then funding for the construction of your project, where is it coming from? Is it dependent on the money that clients are paying? Is it from the bank? Where is it coming from? Because most real estate projects in Nigeria are dependent on money coming in through investors. At the end of the day, they are stuck. You get, so I wouldn't want to invest my effort in something that gets stuck on the way. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Your name, sir?
Anthony.
All right, thank you, Mr. Anthony. I'll start from my last question and try to build it up. Funding. The project Reportage Developer is an international brand, so we are funding our project, and we're also partnering with our clients as they make payments and bring in your investments. However, we are not depending on inflows or inflows from our off-takers to build. So funding for the project is provided by the developer. The other question you asked is more that if 2 or 3 persons can come together or more persons rather. 2 persons can be on a document, but once there are more than 3, for sake of documentation, we always advise you use a special purpose vehicle to buy into the project. Our legal team can advise you on how best to do it. The other question was delivery timeline. The project is going to take 48 months. We are already 7 months down the line. It started from January, so we have 41 months left. Payment plan. So our payment structure, okay, as was the maximum, and we have 2 payment structure. One is called the investor unit, Now, with the investor plan, we expect cash payment, bulk payment for the entire cost of the project within 90 days, right? So that's what we typically define as one-off payment. And with that, we give you also a humongous discount because you're coming in one-off. The other plan is 25%, but if you are paying today, based on the authority of my CEO, and the new office that they announced today, we can give you a 30% discount. Are we not doing so well? Let's put our hands together again for ourselves. All right, but we had come down to 25% discounts, but the CEO, magnanimously approved a 30% discount for sales that will be made today in this hall. The other one is our normal plan. Our normal plan, is one that allows you make a minimum 30% down payment, or rather 30% down payment to earn 10% discount and spread the balance over 36 months. In the coming weeks, we would make it only 30-month payment spread because it has to be in line with our own delivery timeline. So right now, you still get to enjoy a 36-month payment spread across the construction period, where you are making monthly installments throughout the process. Did I answer your question, sir? All right, the lady in gold, last question on the first table.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so a quick question is, the profit sharing, will it be done maybe quarterly, semi-annually, or annually? Because some investors would want to know when they're getting their profit, because that's the essence of this now. So I would like to give.
All right. Thank you very much for that question. As somebody say, anytime we say thank you very much for that question, the next answer is to be, all right, the profit sharing is actually annually. So at the end of the year in review, you'll get your return on investment. All right, thank you so much, brokers. You guys have been amazing. Let's put your hands together for yourselves. Again, this does not end the Q&A session. We would have a Q&A session after the presentation. We would also have a networking session. My colleagues, again, beautiful ladies and gentlemen, were standing up there. They have their ID card on them. You can always reach out to them to ask these questions. You can also find me somewhere walking around the hall. We'll be here for the entire day to ensure that all our brokers are properly attended to, all questions are answered, and all sales are closed. Very important. Just like I mentioned, we also heard today that we are going to be giving 10% discount on 20% down payment. So you can get 10% discount on 20% down payment as against the 30% down payment. So this is a good time to call your prospects, call your clients, get everybody on board the train, reportage train today. Without further ado, thank you. Without further ado, I would like us to welcome the CEO, Reportage Properties Nigeria, as he leads us through the unveiling of the project, the vision. Please, let's put our hands together. Make it louder. They might give me salary increase. Make it louder. They can give me 1 bedroom. 1 bedroom you need, just take.
Okay. Once again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I think one of the highlights of today's event is to, as partners, we see our brokers and our clients as partners. So if you notice, we have a culture. Okay. If you notice, we have a culture where we make presentations to every one of you, probably quarterly. And we had one, I think 2 months ago, where we did the piling contractors unveiling. Today, again, we're here to say thank you and also carry you along. My colleagues have talked about the stage of the construction we are at right now. Work is currently going on. And we are here to also talk about the future of Reportage properties here in Nigeria. Reportage is the second largest developer in Abu Dhabi. Please note I said Abu Dhabi because in the UAE, when people talk about the UAE, they say Dubai every time. But Abu Dhabi is the capital of the country, and if not the richest Emirates in the UAE. We are the largest developer in Abu Dhabi. The first developer in Abu Dhabi is Alda, which is owned by the Abu Dhabi government. Now, if you visit, anytime you visit Abu Dhabi, I don't know if anybody has visited Abu Dhabi here. From the airport, you get to see Reportage everywhere, from the taxis, the ads everywhere. You see our buildings everywhere. So, as a company, we are here to stay, and we are going to replicate the same thing we have across the countries where we are present, also in Nigeria. So I feel privileged to be part of Reportage because I'm excited that they have come to help us also develop our country and improve our skyline. And that's why we started with the Reportage Tower project. Now, as I speak to you, I don't know if my colleague CCO has mentioned, our Reportage Tower project is actually 70% sold out. It's sold out, and the board back in the UAE says, okay, fine, looks like the market is good. Let us give them something else. Let's give them something more exciting. And that's why we have come here to report back to you, our investors, our brokers, our partners, to say we have something very exciting in the works for you. I don't know if someone is going to, okay, yes. It's called the Reportage Village. I know the word village in Nigeria sounds like somewhere not developed, right? But I would let you know that in the UAE, we have Reportage Village in Abu Dhabi, Reportage Village in Dubai. In Turkey, we have Reportage Village. In Azerbaijan, we have got Reportage Village. In Egypt, we've got Reportage Village. So we are also replicating the same concept in Nigeria. So it's a village because we are going to be building villas, townhouses, apartments. And so it's a community of its own, a self-serving community. And where else can we have that kind of community? We decided to go to Abuja. Now, we're in Abuja, the Central Business District. I don't know if anybody knows Abuja very well here. Now, if you know the Central Business District in Abuja, you'd agree with me that it's a strictly business district. You don't find apartments or, in fact, by 5 p.m. in the Central Business District in Abuja, it's like a ghost town, right? You don't have anybody living there. Everybody goes outside the Central Business District. So when we're doing our feasibility study to know where we can deliver and give our investors the most return on investment, we had to go with the Central Business District because we've realized that a lot of people want to live in the Central Business District. Their businesses are there. You've got embassies there. You've got the government offices all around the Central Business District. But yet, there are no accommodation there. The only accommodation you find in the Central Business District is the World Trade Center. And I'm sure a lot of us have an idea, the story behind the World Trade Center. It's quite overpriced, and a lot of people cannot afford it. So this is why we have decided to go to the Central Business District. Please. Fantastic. This is how it's going to look like. It's a beautiful community we are building in the Central Business District. It's going to be, we have about 8 towers, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, 8 different towers. In the same community, you're going to find villas, townhouses, commercial spaces. It's a 5-hectare land, 5-hectare space. So it's a huge space in the heart of Central Business District. We believe that once this project, in fact, I'll tell you, the minister is very excited. Just recently, last week, the City Walk was launched. I don't know if anybody heard about the City Walk in Abuja. And Abuja is very excited to bring in foreign investors. I know the City Walk in Abuja is in partnership with some foreign investors. But the City Walk is not as fantastic as ours because the City Walk is just somewhere around the airport, right? Ours is in the heart of Abuja, Central Business District, Abuja. We're going to have offices. We're going to have commercial. We're going to have restaurants, spas. Fantastic location. Okay, so let's talk about what I'm going to be covering in my project. Thank you. In this presentation, we're talking about the project highlight. Why Central Business District? Why is this an attractive investment and the development? And also, if we have any questions and answers, with regards to this project, I'll be glad to respond to those questions. Please, next. Like I said earlier, it's a mixed-use residential community. It's going to be self-serving, just like what we've done in other parts of the world, like in Abu Dhabi, for example, where we have Reportage Village in Khalifa City. It's our own community with its own shopping mall, with schools in it, in that community. We have everything that makes a community thrive in the Reportage Village in Abu Dhabi. This is the same thing we want to replicate here. So we're going to have the malls in that same location, well-managed malls, salons, whatever it is you want to look at. Even we have, in the project, we have spaces for schools also in the same community to serve the community. So that way, you don't have to go outside the community to do whatever you want to do. You can do everything in the community. And that's what we are offering. The location is premium. It's central area. It's going to be premium residential development. Yes, it's going to be phased delivery. We're going to be starting with the townhouses. In fact, we intend to start construction sometime in October this year. And we'll be delivering the townhouses within a year. The townhouses will be delivered within a year. In fact, let me give you an idea of the kind of neighborhood you have there. We've got the Fraser Suite there, which is one of the best hotels in Abuja after Transcorp. We've got the T.Y. Danjuma Foundation in the same location, close by. The World Trade Center is close by. So all the major attractions in the central area are just around us. And also the American Embassy and the British Embassy is just a stone throw away from this location. High investment potential. The reason is because now, why I mentioned high investment is because, and strong capital appreciation. With what we have done with Reportage Tower in Lagos, I'm sure you have an idea our pricing model. It's the same thing we're going to be replicating in Abuja. I know in Abuja, the average one-bedroom apartment sells for about $700,000, averagely. And this is in Maitama, let alone in Central Business District that doesn't even have any residential. The World Trade Center, a one-bedroom sold for about $3 million in the same central area. But we're not going to be talking about this kind of prices in our own project. So be rest assured, our pricing will be very competitive. It's going to be like what we have here in the Reportage Tower. I've had people ask me this question to say, how are you guys surviving with this sort of pricing? Because what we hear from developers is that doing business in Nigeria is very expensive, and that's why our prices are high. The reason why our prices are this competitive is because we are debt-free. We're a debt-free company. Please, you can take what I've just said and bank it. We do not borrow money from the bank. All funds we use in Reportage is from in-house. Again, Reportage is owned by one of the ruling families of Abu Dhabi. So I'm sure if you guys know about the UAE very well, I've heard people say Dubai money, right? So yes, we are self-funded and we intend to remain that way. And that is what has helped us to ensure that our pricing remains competitive so that you, our investors, when you buy into our project, you can partake in the investment, meaning the return on investment, huge return on investment for you. So our pricing is going to be same, something similar as what you are accustomed to with the Reportage Tower. Sustainable long-term income opportunity, yes, because it's a central business district. It's just one central business district you have in Abuja, and it's going to remain like that till we all die, if I can say that. So, but yes, it's a location. The central business district just close to the Aso Rock, right? It's close to Asokoro. Aso Rock is just a stone throw, right? Eagle Square is in the same central business. Eagle Square where they do their regular events. It's in the same location, so it's the heart of the city. So in terms of return on investment and the income opportunity, rental yields, rental income, every investor that's going to be investing in this project will definitely be making a lot of money. And for brokers, be rest assured that your clients will be very excited when you sell these sort of opportunities to them in Abuja. You are rest assured that you'll be making a lot of commissions. Next, please. The project layout, as you can see, is a 5-hectare space. Someone has asked me, he said, how did you guys get 5 hectares in Central Business District in Abuja? How did you guys do that? Well, the same question I say is, how did we get 5,000 square meter in Victoria Island? I think it's the grace of God. Let's give a round of applause to our God. It's the grace of God. Yes, we've got a 5,000 square meter. As I speak to you, the road just in front of this was recently commissioned by the Minister of FCT. It's a fantastic road. I think it's a 6-lane road, each 3 on each side. Very beautiful, street lighting. It's fantastic. So when we do the official launch, we're going to invite a lot of you, all of you, if you can make it, to come and see for yourself what we're doing there. And when you see the location, be rest assured you will love it. So this is going to be the layout. It might have a little bit of change here and there. It's currently it has we're going to have a natural stream, and that gives the feel so that the villas will have, for example, since the Abuja is landlocked, we want to give you that you're in your apartment, you're in your villa, you can walk to the beach kind of arrangement. That's what we want to do with this location. So the guys who are going to be investing in the villas are probably going to be the bourgeois, if I can say that. They can have access to the beach or the stream, as case may be, and every other amenities that comes with. But the townhouses themselves, the apartments, are going to be functional apartments. We're going to be having studio apartments, 1-bedroom apartment, 2-bedroom, 3 bedrooms, and what do you call those beauty penthouses? Yes, penthouses. So it's cut across everybody. So for those people who cannot afford the 1-bedroom, at least you have a studio apartment in the heart of central Abuja. Can we all appreciate this? Does anybody have any questions so far with this? It's beautiful, right? And please note, this design came from our architectural department in Abu Dhabi, and they believe that Abuja deserves something as beautiful as this. And in fact, when we deliver this project, you guys will be amazed. When the minister saw this layout, he said to us, he said, Mr. Reportage, are you guys sure you guys can deliver this? This is a lot of projects. And I said, yes, we will. We will deliver. And he's very excited. He'll be at the launch. We're hoping to do the official launch sometime in October. He'll be there, and hopefully the president will be there. And I hope that a lot of you will be there to join us in launching this project. Next. I think I already mentioned this. It's a central business area where you've got the diplomatic community also resident, the federal government, ministries. It's a fantastic location. I don't want to speak too much about it. For those of us who do not know Abuja very well, please, when you are free, just Google Central Business District Abuja, and you would understand what we are talking about in terms of the potentials of this location. Next, please. Good. Why this is an attractive investment? It's rare. Like I rightly said, the Central Business District currently does not have any residential location. It's all strictly business. The only residential location is the World Trade Center, and it is overpriced, and a lot of people cannot afford it. In fact, I don't think it's even completed. I think there are a lot of legal issues they're having there. So that location, our project will attract the most investors, I believe so. Because as I speak to you, even the few people who already know about this project, a lot of people are asking us, telling us they want to buy in, they want expression of interest, they want to start investing, and we don't want to open the window yet because we are still trying to get all the approvals in place. But as I speak to you, we are inundated every day by investors from Abuja asking when can they start investing in this project, because they want to have the first movers advantage in terms of the discounts we're going to be giving. So be rest assured that this is a very attractive investment for yourself as brokers, for your clients, and also for investors who are present here. Please take note of this. It's the next best thing that's going to be happening in Abuja. Strong demand, I already mentioned. As I speak to you, let me just give you a sneak peek of what is happening here. Total number of units. Can anybody, let me just ask this question. Looking at the layout, can you just show me, take us back to the layout, please? Can anybody guess how many units of apartments you think we'll be having in this kind of place? Can anybody guess? 5,000? 2,400? How many? Who else? 5,000. Okay, well, 5,000 would have been like a barrack, too much. 2,400 units of apartments is what we are delivering on this project here. 2,400 units. It's amazing. That's why when the minister saw it, he was like, "This you guys are building a city in Abuja," and that's why he was so excited to say, you guys go ahead and do whatever you want to do, whatever help you need to get this approvals done, we would help you out with it. Now, as I speak to you, why I brought this back is because as I speak to you, we have a partner, one of our partners, who has offered. He has said, the moment you launch, please give me 200 units of apartments. We are ready to pay. That is tell you how. Because the guys in Abuja, they already understand. They know. Maybe Lagosians might not understand Abuja very well, but when you are building this kind of accommodation in the central area, be rest assured that it's good investment any day, anytime. If you are talking about somewhere outside this city now, it's a different case. You're talking about the heart of the city. This is where you're supposed to be. So please, let's go on. So, like I said, multi-tower, we've got G+13. Each tower would have, I think, 2 basements because we need to have ample parking spaces. It's going to be a lot of units, so I know the regulation usually is 2 parking per apartment. So if you're having 2 parking per apartment, that's, if you do the maths, you're talking about 4,800, right? Parking. So yes, it's a huge development, and we'll be delivering studio, like I said, 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms, 3 penthouses, commercial units. We're going to have 2-bedroom villas, actually. Someone said to me, how can you build a villa and make just 2 bedroom? In fact, in Abu Dhabi, we have 1-bedroom villas, actually. 1 bedroom. There are people who love to have this kind of small villas or townhouses. So because we know that wouldn't sell in Nigeria, so we decided to minimize that, increase it to 2 bedrooms. So we've got the 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, and the 4-bedroom villas, which are going to be not as so many of them, definitely. And we've got the commercial units. What else? Good. Project milestones. Like I said, we will be starting the project construction this year. In fact, we will be launching, by God's grace, God's willing, we will launch this project in October. We'll communicate that soon. Because again, it's dependent on a lot of approvals. There's a lot of projects to be built there. In fact, I have to catch a flight to Abuja immediately after this meeting. We will be delivering the project within a very short period of time. In fact, we believe that once we start this year, we should deliver the project entirely in the next 5 to 6 years. We're going to have an experience center on site. That's currently being done as I speak to you. An experience center will be on site so that when you come to us in Abuja, you don't need to wait like we did in Reportage Tower where we didn't have an experience center on site. On site, you'll be able to see the site itself. You're going to see the layout, the models, everything you need to see, so that way you can understand the way the construction is going to be going on. In fact, construction will be going on and our experience center will be there, so that you as a broker, when you come with your clients, you can have a nice sit-out area, conducive environment to sit, have meetings, and there you can be overlooking the construction, because it's a huge site. So that's why we're going to be doing it in phases. So the first phase will be the townhouses, which will be delivered within a year, definitely. And like it says, you can see the first phase, the townhouse, then the towers will get started afterwards. Please, let's go. That's all. Okay. Thank you very much. It's just a brief presentation, just to give you guys an idea of what we are doing next. I think we're doing a soft launch next month in Abuja, right? So please. We'll be doing a soft launch in Abuja, in Fraser Suite, right? CCU. Right, correct. Fraser Suite. So Fraser Suite is just right around the corner where the site is, so that you can as well visit the site and see what we're doing there. Soft launch, then the main launch where we would have the president and the minister come through will be sometime in October, right? So immediately we launch that project, construction starts immediately afterwards. While we're here, as I've made this presentation, I know we have expression of interest forms. Just in case any of us as brokers and as investors might want to indicate interest, we are not asking you to pay. We don't need the money. We just say to you, indicate your interest now, because what we're going to do when we launch the project, just like we did with the Portage Tower project, we started with a certain discount, I think 40%. Now, we might have the same arrangements in Abuja where we give very aggressive discounts to the first investors. So, now, if you indicate interest now, try expression of interest form. When the launch starts and the payments, when we start, open up the window for buyers or investors to come in, you will be contacted first. And whatever discounts that are going to be enjoyed or whatever benefits there is for that period, you definitely will have the first advantage. So please, I'm sure, do we have the forms going around? Yes, please. You can take on behalf of your clients. Just make sure you fill in the forms and give it to our people so that they can have that information. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. If you're here, we have questions regarding this presentation. We'll be taking about 3 questions. The CEO needs to be in another meeting. Any question regarding this presentation, please show of hands so we can quickly respond to it. All right.
Good afternoon. Okay, so looking at the design prototype that you displayed on the screen, it said it's looking like apartments, so 2,000 and something apartments. Now, it's not inclusive of the villas and the townhouses, right?
It's inclusive. Let's go back to the. You can see these small buildings on the sides.
Okay.
Those are the townhouses and villas.
Okay, so you're building them on each other now. It's not like a stand alone, like from the ground to the.
Yeah, sorry.
Because I'm trying to understand.
You have it, right?
Okay.
You can see them.
Okay. They are not so much. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said they're not so much, but they're going to be exclusive units. Basically.
Okay, so when you counted 2,400
inclusive of the villas.
Inclusive of the villas. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
If you notice, if you look at the other end, you see the villas are also at the other side too. So it's going to be a community, but you have what we did was have the towers wrap round the villas, basically, sort of.
Any other question? Okay.
All right, thank you for the presentation. I just wanted to confirm, with all of this many units within a city, is it just one exit and, entrance? Because if we have so that's my question.
Or an engineer?
No.
Very brilliant question you've just asked it. It's definitely cannot be one entry, one exit. We've got up to 3 entry and exit points. Because again, it's a huge community. So that's why you have this way, the way the other sides. Yeah. About 3 entry and exits.
Thank you so much. The last question, anybody? Okay. Did I see any hands raised there? Okay.
Okay, I think it's a nice project, but I'd like to know the square footage of the apartments and the townhouses.
Thank you very much for those questions. We will not. I don't want to speak to that yet because again, it's still in the conceptual. The drawings are going on, but be rest assured, the size are going to be more because now this is. I think our studio apartment is how many?
33.
33. Because it's hotel, the studios will be bigger than this. Definitely, will be definitely bigger than this. So they're sizable because they're residential, not hotel, not hotel apartment sort of. So it's going to be sizable. I think one more thing I'm going to, just in case anybody has this question in their mind, like, isn't this place, the shadow, this whole process, is it not going to be clustered, right? You have those comments, right? This is an artistic impression. In real, if you go to the site itself, it's a huge space. Like I said, it's 5,000 hectares. There's adequate spacing. In fact, what we have done is to ensure that the movement of air through, that's why you see the way the buildings are arranged in such a way that there is air movement through and through and lighting, especially for the townhouses. So that's also has been put into consideration in terms of when we're coming up with this concept. Okay.
That was the last question. Can you take one more, sir? All right, sir. All right, sir.
The more the merrier.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
With a big project like this, what's the plan for maintenance, facility management? Because we have just across the road 1004, and you can see it's a mess. Thank you.
Please don't let LSDPC hear. And is it the guys who own the place? Don't let. Okay, talking about facility management. Reportage as a developer, we've got an in-house facility management firm, and this is what we're bringing on board also. Now, unlike in this case where it's a hotel operator running this, in our subsequent developments, we are going to be managing our facilities by ourselves, because don't forget it's called Reportage Village. Our name is on the project, on the city, if I may say that way. So we will ensure that we manage ourselves.
Thank you for your response. Again, I know it might be a bit challenging for you to give me this answer, but I just want to put it through. Is it going to be cost? The cost of maintenance that's going to be put on the inhabitants of the apartments. What's it going to be like?
Okay. If I can use this native balance, they say food waste sweet na money kill am. If you want world-class maintenance, you have to pay world-class fees, isn't it? I know of the best. If you go to Standard Chartered Towers in VI, it's one of the best managed towers in Lagos. If you go there, you'll be impressed with the way the buildings, from the elevator, all of it you see. But you can tell that they spend a lot of money to maintain those places. The challenge with Nigeria is that even when the facility managers want to maintain the place, the people don't want to pay. Right? This is where the challenge is. So from day one, we have all of that in consideration, because we want to maintain what is a standard. If you go to Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, everywhere we have reportage towers, it's a beautiful community. We want to maintain the same standard. So in our documentation, it's going to be clearly spelled out there in terms of facility management. Yeah. Any other questions? I guess I've done justice to this then. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
So you can put the hands together louder. The louder you clap, the cheaper the project. If we do is to go to church. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate that. Let's put hands together once more. We want to appreciate you all for coming. Before we go to the next phase, which is recognizing our amazing brokers and awarding the standout ones, we are going to go on a short break. The break is not taking us out of the all. We're going to get our team. You'll be served light refreshments. Light refreshments, please. Don't expect pounded yam. You know. Emphasis on light refreshment, please. All right, so the team, please let's start serving them. You can use this opportunity to also network. We can use this to also have conversations and ask questions to our PCs. All our PCs are standing around. I would like to also remind us, for those of us that didn't get that, expression of interest form for the Abuja project. You can fill on behalf of your client. What this means is we just gives you you're the first point of contact when price is decided and communicated. Okay, so light refreshment is coming around. It's just going to take the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. Then we resume activities with our presentation. We have one more surprise on the way. I'm coming to let the cats finally out of the bag. Thank you so much for your time and patience. So we can put that in our database. If you're interested in closing our 30% investor units or the 2010 discount happening today, please reach out to myself or any of my beautiful colleagues around. Let's get this deal for you. We're available to answer further questions you might have. If you want to have a brief conversation on the tower, please feel free to do so at this time. This vehicle owner, APP. recognizing our amazing brokers. Before we do that, we would like to call on our internal project manager, Mr. Harrison, to come and walk us through the current stage of the project of the Reportage Tower project. In the meantime, the brokerage department, can you get the recognition out here right now? Nini, Mercy. All right, guys. Let's put hands together to welcome our internal project manager, Mr. Harrison, as he walks us through the current construction update. Please, let's put hands together for Mr. Harrison.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Great to meet everyone here. So I will speak basically on our project updates. We've had quite some stages already done from where we started. I mean, just speaking from, I think we had some events later last year, just to reminisce on where we've come from that stage down to where we are currently. I would say most of the heavy lifting in terms of the project works have been done. So just before I go into details, I know most of us here are very conversant with construction processes and what it takes to build something like this. But to bring back to our minds what, especially in Lagos State, what it entails. I'm talking about here the kind of approvals, the kind of processes that hurdles you have to go through before you even get to put a pin on the site. It's a lot of process. So currently we are on site. We have mobilized to site since beginning of January, and we've had work done in various stages. I would speak briefly on the various stages and where we are, and also in terms of some of the statutory approvals and processes that needs to be done, where we currently are with all of that. So before I go into the main work, which is visible to the eyes, projects like this usually go through some statutory approval processes that most times can be overlooked. When talking about clients, talking about brokers, people buying, you may not see, for instance, there are a lot of things that has to be done, but you may not be able to see that on site, and it's difficult to understand unless platforms like this, whereby we can let you know how far we've come, even though some things have happened that may not be obvious to the limelight. So some of the things we have to do on the back end in terms of making this process smooth is our EIA. So I'll get into the project on site and what you guys can see on the video, but these things I'm mentioning are things that I'm sure in construction, people here would understand that these are statutory things that needs to be checked before you get job done on site. So talking about the statutory things we have to cover, we've done basically the EIA. As you know, EIA in Lagos, especially when you are building a G+27 that overlooks this very strategic location, you can see Echo Courts. In fact, we're literally sharing, sharing fence with Echo Courts. We have around here Echo Bank headquarters, Citibank, so many prime locations. So when you talk about EIA, it becomes even more intensified because the Lagos State Ministry for Environment would want to know that whatever you're doing does not in any way impede or have any adverse effect on the neighboring buildings, neighboring sites. Talking about drainage, water collection, so many things has to be considered, including traffic control. So we've had the EIA feasibility studies, and we've had that already being done. And currently, we've had so many meetings done with our neighbors, our friendly neighbors. I would say Echo Court has been quite good. They've been participating in most of the events we've had that has to do with EIA. We call them EIA meetings that ensure that all the parties around your site understand what you're doing and what you're building. It's not going to cause issues to the neighboring project. So that's one of the things, EIA. The other we had to do is basically, like you all know, the basic building approval drawings and all of that, which has to do with the government agencies in charge of all that. That also is being checked. Then on ground, which is what, we can go to site and see ourselves. are things that we have grouped into different stages. So without wasting much time, I will go straight into those stages. So we've grouped this stage of the project basically into 6 major stages. And the first being the preliminary works. Anybody familiar with the location before we started our project would know clearly that it was field of trees. There was nothing on that site. It was just trees, and there were some cars that was used as a car park for some abandoned vehicles, accidental cars, just there. But currently, for our preliminary works, we had to get all that cleared up before you could see the site at the state which it is currently. Trust me, the preliminary works had to be done very well. That included clearing of the site, include also giving us an access. Previously, our access to the site has been through inside Echo Courts. I don't know if some people may have visited the site before we finished the first stages. If you had visited, you would observe you had to come through Echo Court. But currently, we have access. I'm sure this video would show you where our access is. It's from Ozumba, by the way. Just from Ozumba directly, we have created the slip road. That was not there before. We built that when we started this project as our phase 1. And it gave us also the room to build our hoarding fence. Hoarding is this that red wall you can see by the fence, where you see these adverts, this our name put around the sites. That's also the hoarding. Those are part of our preliminary stage, which is the first stage of the project. That has been done. Now that brought us into the second stage, which is the piling. So piling works is a very crucial work in a project, especially when it has to do with high rise, because just like any major construction, whatever you want to build, the first thing is the foundation. I mean, even people that doesn't understand much about projects understand that the foundation of everything is very important. So we had to do a detailed work on the piling. I would briefly mention the contractors, the consultants involved in this project while I speak on the piling stage. So for the piling works, we have onshore group. They are the ones that are currently doing the piling. We had awarded the contract. They have been on site for close to 8 weeks now. That's about 6 weeks going into 7. So they are the same. If you don't know onshore, you could do your checks, but I will just give you info of what they've done before. Onshore group is the contractor they are the only contractor that is doing the Dangote fertilizer plants. As for the Dangote refinery, they were also very instrumental in Dangote refinery piling works, because Dangote refinery works did not have just one contractor. We all know how massive that project was, but they were a main contractor in the piling. They did more than 2,000 piles in Dangote refinery and are doing more works. But they are more popular within the Lekki Free Zone, so it may not be the names that we maybe here on a day-to-day, but they have very good expertise in the piling field. So in terms of selection of that contractor, I will tell you guys the reason why we had to go with onshore. So we had the likes of, we had a very fair and very good process in terms of the tender. We had all the big names as well on our list. But why we went to onshore is because onshore, as a group, they own a company called AMSL rather. So that company has the piling rigs and equipment that most of the contractors that do piling that you know of actually hire from them. So when it comes to hiring of equipment, they have the best of equipment. They own them. So that affected the time of delivery of our piling contract. I would tell you our piling contract basically is a 6-month phase project, which should be elapsing by December, meaning by the end of this year, we should be done with the piling, and by January, we should move into the foundation works. So someone would ask, piling is foundation. What other foundation works are you doing after piling? Based on the structure of this building, and in fact, any piling for that matter, you have to do other things we call, for instance, the pile caps and the bond walls, things that takes your pile off the piling. You still need to do some reinforcement works before you start the main building, right? So this project, in terms of the piling, is 6 months, and onshore is the contractor delivering. In terms of the consultants, we have Design Group. That is owned by this company that has been there more than 30 years. They are our project managers. Mr. Moses introduced me. I'm the internal project manager for Reportage. We have a consultant project manager who oversees the project. That is design group, like I mentioned. Architect Bayo Odunlami is the lead architect on that company. They are the same people that did the Fort Bodilon, the Azuri Towers, just to mention a few. They are the ones that also did the Lagos Continental. I mean, they have wealth of experience that brought them on the team, which is why we brought them on this project particularly. So we have also the consultants. We have the structural consultants, MOA, and for some of you that are into construction in Lagos, these are very big names in terms of structural consultants in Lagos states, even across Lagos. But I mean, these are the best guys that could do the job here in Lagos. So aside from the piling stage, we have more phase of the work which will be unfolding in the next phases. Piling will be elapsing by December. We'll conclude all the piling works and proceed to the next stages of the development. Currently, all our milestones are being met, and work is being supervised and done to full and optimal. All the processes are being followed. The contract. This video is quite old. If you come to the site, currently you don't even have the rigs. We're not on site when this video was taken, and a lot of things have actually advanced. And the good thing is the site is not far from here, so it's not just all talks. Most people speak a lot, but you can come to the site and see for yourself. It's just a stone throw away from here. I'm sure if you just ask maybe anybody that invited you, or if you can locate it from the video, it's not hard to actually recognize. You can find your way to the site. So guys, this is just a brief summary. I can go into more details, but I'm sure we have more on the project. I can see 3 people about to, guys calm down, but we're about to round up. Anyways, bottom line, guys, is there's a lot to be said on the project. If you have more technical questions, I'm always available. And you could always come to the site. You'll meet with me or any other person on ground to assist and help you. Thank you. Thank you all.
Okay, so we've come to the award session. We are awarding the top 5 brokers in June. Top 5 brokers in June, as well as, recognizing some of our other top brokers who have been selling for us for a while. Okay, so first, I would like to recognize Miss Yezide Laguda in recognition of your outstanding performance and significant contribution to the success of our brokerage department. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, my CCO has spoken. I would like to actually first recognize our other top brokers who have been selling for us since the inception of, I would say, Reportage. If I could call on Mr. Olatubosun Adenle, or if he's not here, if someone can recognize him. Can his PC please recognize him? Yeah. So if we can give a round of applause to Mr. Olatubosun Adenle. He's not here with us. I would have asked to stand up, but this is his property consultant, and she would be representing him. We would also like to recognize Mrs. Joy Agbakoba. If we can give her a very big round of applause. She's not here either, but this is also her property consultant. we sorry. We would also like to recognize Ms. Antonia Ogbemudia. I believe she's, if we could give her a round of applause. She's actually here. If you could please stand so the other brokers can be, happy. She's also a broker and an investor, so that's good. Miss Linda Ochugbala. Okay, this is also her property consultant. If you could give her a round of applause. Then we would also recognize Miss Jane Akunafia. She's here. If you could please rise, give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. Then also Outright Joe. If we could give Outright Joe a round of applause. Thank you so much. Now we will move on to the actual award. I would like Mercy to call on the
Good afternoon, everyone. So for the presenter of the fourth position, or like I would say, I would like to call on Mrs. Antonia, yes, to present the award for the fourth position. So for the fourth position as a broker, top leading broker for the month of June, I will call on Yeside Laguda for the fourth position. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to appreciate the brokers. Again, my name is Uchechi Okafor, Human Resources Manager for Reportage Nigeria. And all brokers are also my staffs. So, in line of that, everyone here has been recognized. But you know that in every situation or every examination, as we would like to say, there's always a first, second, and third runner up. So for the fourth place position, I would like to call on one of our sales director, Ms. Jane. Okay, I would like to call on one of our brokers. Ms. Jane, are you here?
Yes, please. She's here. We would like to call on you to present
Please,
the
can
award.
we give her a round of applause? She has been amazing. Wow. Awesome. In recognition of your remarkable sales performance and unwavering commitment to excellence, Ms. Bukola Oyinola Anuwe. Is she here?
She's not here, but I believe her PC, yes, Teresa would be accepting the award on her behalf.
Can we give them a round of applause, please? Again, I would like to say everyone has done marvelously well. We'll have some refreshments coming because I see that you guys are not clapping well.
Thank you so much. What did you think? Thank you.
For third place position, I would like to call Mr. Oluwakayode Ojo. Please, can we give him a round of applause, please? In recognition of your outstanding commitment and exceptional performance and dedication to excellence, we would like to call our broker, Mr. Aliyu Alison Ayodeji. Is he here?
No? Can his PC please come up and collect the broker on his behalf, please, or her behalf? Can we give him a round of applause, please? Thank you.
Our able CCO, Mr. Moses Eshet, can you please come on board? So we have the second place for just this event. And it goes to Ms. Medina Didi Lawal. In recognition of your outstanding sales performance, and valuable contribution to the success of our brokerage department.
Can we please give her a big round of applause?
She's been amazing.
She's been so good.
Other presenters did not speak, but I'll recognize the person that made them pay me salary. Put your hands together for her now. Thank you so much.
This person here. And you can
Be
all
careful,
win
brokers.
this in the next event. Again, I would like to say that we're all amazing, and we hope that we'll have different faces picking up these awards next brokerage event. So for the first place, for the month of June, sorry, we would like to call on our CFO, the one that saves the money for us. Can we please give her a round of applause so that you can see your commissions?
Mrs. Beatrice Masade. A big round of applause, please. Let it be bigger.
For this first place, in recognition of achieving the highest sales performance and demonstrating exceptional dedication and excellence to the brokerage department, we would like to give this award to Ms. Yintu Veronica Kepe.
She's not here, but her PC would stand in for her. Can we give a big round of applause to Miss Yintu Veronica Peke? Can we also give a big round of applause to her PC, who has helped her so far to get to this position? Anderson is for your broker. Thank you, ma.
Can we give a big round of applause for ourselves? Please, can we clap for ourselves? So while we expect item 7, we'd like you to please check your contacts. Look for those clients that you can call so that for July event, you'll be taking out these awards, and there will be very massive gifts to go with it, not just your commissions. I can assure you that. Thank you.
Oh, our CCO has just informed me that for the broker that sells today, apparently there's a special surprise for the broker. Who knows what it will be? Please sell. Okay, so quick one. Let's not leave yet. We have refreshments coming. We have food. We have small chops. We have drinks. So this brokerage event is not just let's sell, but it would be nice to also, you guys enjoy yourself, talk, have conversations. Thank you.
everyone. No, keep eating, keep doing what you're doing. I'm not trying to distract you from your food. We're still expecting sales. So our esteemed brokers, we're waiting on you. We know they'll come, but we're still expecting sales announcements. So hopefully within the hour and before the close of business today, we should be able to get some sales in. So yeah, just an update to you all. Have fun. Thank you.